Oh. Hi. It's been a while. It's been like almost 2 weeks, I think. Oh, there's subtitles? Nice. Put this here. Caution. Don't have epilepsy. Honestly, guys, let's be real. If you have photosensitive epilepsy, it's kind of a gigantic L, as you can't enjoy like half of all media. Think about it. Huh? No? Anyway, from what I know, this game... Yeah, there you go. From what I know, this game is essentially... Ah! Don't want to do that. Ah! Oh, that's annoying, actually. The fact that I have to... the fact that it's making me click stuff is kind of annoying. I have to click to edit. Oh, that's the 105. There you go. Good. Why is medium capitalized, whilst high is not? Okay, I'm just gonna use the fucking keyboard because it's pissing me off. It's just annoying now. Yeah. I think I might just barely be able to run this on max, let's be honest. It is quite an intensive game. Audio seems fine, I think. I don't know. I don't have anyone else here to clarify. Ah! Hold on. Right. Let's think. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Invulnerability. Oh, the fact that I can just turn these on in the thing. That's kind of cool. Kind of lame. Can you imagine being someone that turns those on? Kind of pussy. Pussy gaming. Yeah, I think that's enough fucking with the settings. Okay. Not even a Primarch could survive. Well, actually, I've looked at the lore, and there is no way that a Primarch would not succeed. Well, actually. Right, these abilities? Or can I not? Oh, I wonder if I get to unlock more people as I go forward. I might get to unlock more people, because I can't swap these out. Unless that's something that I swap out later in the game? Mayhem.
Nothing, once touched by the hand of chaos, remains untainted. You are under the dominion of the Ordo Malleus to assist my investigations into a world that has already felt that fell influence. Briar has been under the close watch of the Inquisition since the Grim Skull War. The Forge world remains largely secure, but we have picked up concerning energy readings in the surrounding system. I have my suspicions, although we have not had sufficient time to pinpoint the origin of these foul energies.
Well, yeah, but I never do it like that. Slav, you've been watching me for like 4 years at this point. I always announce that I'm gonna stream about a minute or two before I go live. That's how I always do it. I've never done it any differently, ever.
While I consider this threat extremely serious, your superiors have seen fit
to be fair, right? Blame Fallout, because I couldn't tab out during Fallout, so I got used to announcing that I was going live before I streamed.
This servo skull will guide you.
Ooh.
In Commoda's here is
Servo skull.
sanctified and preserved from the purging of Drogon's heretical archives. Together, you will search sites where communication has become sporadic.
Sporadic.
Should you encounter any opposition, you may assume they have been tainted by the ruinous powers.
Okay.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
So true, Beresty.
Investigations aboard the Crown. You will be deployed to a habitation zone we lost contact.
Why is there already blood on the bottom of the drop pod?
You should assume the situation to be
For sure. Hey yo, Granny, why have you become a cyber demon? What do you mean you don't see the game? It's there. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Wait, it's because I still have the, the Disco Elysium companion thing still fucking me over even when I'm not streaming it. Hold on. That's really funny, actually. Holy fucking Christ. Right. Let me, oh fuck, where do I go for this? I forget. Is it in content? No. No. Extensions, there it is. My extensions. Get rid of the Disco Elysium one, because it's garbage. Absolute stink ass. Right, that should be better now, I believe. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Is that good? Is it gone now? Should be gone now. With any luck, hope, prayer. Ooh, I mean to pin that. Unpin that tab. That's gross. World of Gok stream. Dark Souls, Mass Effect, and Dragon Age shall come in time. For you see, this game is out, and I want to play it. It's one of the few games I've actually been sort of excited to do. Don't starve together with people. That could be fun. I could do that as a community game at some point. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, I like the movement. Movement's cool. Brother! Brothers, I am pinned here. Brother. Whack. Wham. Oh, I just realized. I think my sword's broken. That's why it's only got the handle. I'm not holding it like epic samurai. This streamer must look. Crashes diminished combat effectiveness. Injuries may reduce. Something or other. Wait. Oh, I thought I had a booster. Medical item located. Administer by proximity. Oh, these are the little healths. Ooh. Recommend use of chainsaw. Press V. Or I can just right click. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, that's kind of cool. I've been won over immediately. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Can I not? Okay. Picking up weapons would be too much to ask. Then again, they are filthy heretical weapons. Makes sense. What? Go. Ding. I'm so used to Ultra Kill that I'm looking everywhere I can for a possible secret or two. They've got to have them in. It can't be a Doom-like if they've got no secrets anywhere. Well, yeah. But I'm guessing it's because this isn't meant to be your primary weapon. You know, this is a quick melee button. Same as in Doom. Eternal. Up. I'm so strong. Look at me jump. Oh, I have a climb as well. Oh. Just clarifying that that one worked. Now we know. Wham. Wham. Okay, I like that. Oh, you have a dash as well. Okay, that's way better actually. You can dash. No, 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 no. I'm not holding it towards myself. I'm holding it downwards, like a parry, you know? Oh, so if you charge it, if you charge the chainsaw, they get the red outline. Missing key? Oh, no. So if you charge it, they get the outline, then you can just insta-dash to them wherever they are, which is kind of fun. Oh boy, I wonder if these are gonna open up or anything. That'd be... They didn't. I feel like I've been lied to. Speed required. Rapid charge with F. Oh, it's a hold down. Okay. Well. I bounced off of the wall! I'm being skill diffed by some men! Okay, that's real finicky. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it's a dash. Oh, so I gotta hurt. Are you kidding me? I lost to a door. No! I put me all the way back here, bitch. Bro, I didn't get vibe checked. I got skill diffed by a fucking door. Man. Shit, whack as fuck. Whoa! That was close. I almost got a second vibe check from the ground. Oh my god, I have a stompy boy mode that makes me go faster. I should have noticed. There you go. I'll be honest, I completely didn't... I'm so used to Doom, I didn't realize I had a sprint button. That's why I kept getting vibe checked by the fucking door. My butthole's tingling. Veneration at maximum levels. Okay, so holding them right still there. Okay, I really, really, really like the animation, like the sprite work done on the Boltgun. That's really cool. Holy shit. Is it behind? Yeah, it is. Actually, I might just turn this down a little bit because it's a bit high. I know it's got to be for Doom, but I struggle to hit things most of the time. I don't want it to become basically impossible. Oh my god, it just obliterate them. Holy fucking shit. I'm full on health, bud. I don't need it. Okay, this is fun. I'm not averse. Wham! Especially because I think so far the thing that's saving it for me. Space Marine 2 would be so fucking sick, honestly. I think the one thing that's really elevating my experience is the fact that if you hold down the chainsaw and the outline goes red, you just instantly zoop to them and execute them. It's kind of ball. Although I guarantee that probably only works on the normal cultists. Ooh. Ooh, armor. In typical Space Marine fashion, armor is contempt. Love that. Where am I going? Oh, this way, because it's blocked by the spooky demon. Oh, exit. I told you I missed the secret, but... Oh, damn it. The issue is I don't know necessarily how the secrets are going to be qualified in this. Purely just because... that's kind of cool. Oh, that's what he's doing when he says, like, ammo meds here. Ah. But no, I don't necessarily know what quantifies as a secret in this, because each game has their own kind of way of showing it. Like, you know, base Doom, you find the one bit of wall that looks a bit funny. Ultra Kill, you do a whole bunch of just fucking brain-meltingly high IQ, impossible to guess bullshit, and then you get to play as Crash Bandicoot for a while, so you know, that's cool, I guess. Ooh. Okay, I need to jump across that. Is this the way I'm supposed to be going there? That's the question. Ah, I can't dash unless I'm on the ground. Yep. Secret. I think the Crash Bandicoot level, like I said when I was playing it, the issue is the shadow isn't dark enough, and you move a little bit too far, because Ultra Kill being a ultra mobility game, and the base Crash Bandicoot handles like a sack of cement bricks in a river. Like, it doesn't handle good. The barrel. Bruh. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm being fucked by the inaccuracy of my rocket-propelled weapon launcher. Wham! God, that chainsaw makes it. Oh, I love it. Hot take, bolt guns are lame. Now, why'd you say that, though? Is that because you're a Chad autocannon enjoyer? Or is it just because, you know, you're stupid? Okay, so what's wrong with the bolt gun, then? Because the bolt gun is not an autocannon. Riddle me that. Well, yeah, but they're not tiny, though. That's the thing. Whoa. Night. Well, yeah, but you gotta understand that this isn't... No. These aren't tiny. Alright, hold on. I need to show some... Hold on. Hold on, here you go. No. They're not 1.27. They're about 40 millimeter. Hold on. Let's get it up. I've got a book out, right? Anyway, yeah, no. They're on the size of 40 millimeter grenade. They are about 9 feet. 9 foot long. Oh, here you go. That's a point. That's a 7.6. They're bigger than a gauge. Slightly smaller than a 40mm. No. This is just a normal bolter. Like they don't use tiny things. They use big fucking shells. But on average, they're a bit smaller than a 40mm. What, the wiki? What, the fandom wiki? Yes, because this is a bolt pistol. Bolter. Heavy bolter. Doesn't specify the long. The most common cartridge is a .75 caliber explosive tipped mass reactive bolt. I mean, if it's .75, that's still big, no? Yeah, it's about the same size as a 45 Govt. Well, yeah, but that's because they're the tiny ones. This is just the standard bolter. Plus, your bitch rockets. I mean, these aren't rockets though. That's the whole point. A depleted deuterium core. Yeah, but these aren't tiny rockets though. The whole point of the bolter as a whole, the whole point of the bolter is it's the propellant doesn't propel very far. It's like a little boost. It's essentially you're just shooting mini deuterium javelins at people. That's all it is. Just go boom. The whole reason why it's got the bit of force behind it is, you know, so it goes fast. It has a higher penetration power, I think. That'd be my guess, at least. Makes sense. God, that's so satisfying. Plus, if you saw, okay, but be honest with me. What did you see the 122mm be fired out of? What do you mean? Yeah, 120mm. Yeah, so what the fucking from trucks? You fucking asshole! You're such a retard. I hate you, honestly. You're so stupid. Oh god, dumbass motherfucker. Yeah, Space Marine rockets are cringe, like the bolter rocket. Oh. Hello. Whoop. Your grenade. Wah! Oh, that doesn't do as much as I thought it would. Wah! Okay, that's kind of cool though. Cap Space Marine's looking dope. I can't wait to when I have to fight multiple of those guys. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna cry. Oh, speaking of. Oh, my grenade has a much bigger explosion radius. Also, I'm guessing due to the grenade drops around, they're probably hinting that I should use the grenades against those guys. Man, I'll get in here. Yeah, but when you think about it, the mini bolter rockets kind of fucking cringe. You know? Because at the end of the day, I've seen ICBMs. And the ICBMs are huge, right? So if anything, I'm curious about something. Oh, I wanted to get back up. I want to see if I could jump over this. Oh, I can jump over that. Oh, wait. Nope. Bitch. Oh, it put me back up here, though. Oh. Because this way was blocked up, I think. Yeah. Oh. There's just a button. Go! Enlighten me. Ooh. Ooh, it maxed out my armor. Sure. Enlighten me on the cringe. Right. Yeah. I think we've had this argument, I think you've told me this before. And I think we both agreed it was a bit silly. Yeah. Charge into something. Oh, I can! Nice. Ooh. Asshole. Oh, I'm in super. We go to super. Did I get them all? I think I did. Yep. Anyway. I see. So, your whole argument of autocannon law being stupid is they can't put a explosive tip on a non-rocket propelled weapon, but they can put an explosive in a rocket propelled weapon. But wait, what bombs do they have that are propelled by rockets? So I'm trying to think of. Bolt guns aren't. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I gotta get my book out. Hold on just a second. Hold on. Okay, you can see my thing just go. Oh no, you're right, they do have a charge in it. Mass reactive fuse. But the explosive that's used, it's not like a high explosive bing bong. It's a mini explosive to shoot the tip of the cap in more. Because it says designed to hit the target and then whoosh. Yeah, so this isn't a high explosive. Bolter rounds are essentially just grenades. These are essentially just rocket propelled grenades. No? Okay, I'm gonna debase your entire argument because you're kind of retarded. I've looked up something. Believe it or not, they use high explosive shells. They exist. It's the Imperial Guard use it a lot. There's a whole bunch of different shells. Hold on. I'll look specifically for autocannon. Oh, no. Don't lie. Autocannon shells once contained an explosive charge similar to a bolt, only far larger, though the means of producing this charge has been lost. So, essentially, they don't have the means to create the huge fucking things that go into the autocannon. I mean, kinda makes sense. The autocannon is more capable. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I swear. Yeah, no, in this it does say that they've lost the ability to have an explosive charge. So, autocannons, as in the big fucking wheeled shit, like these guys, don't have explosive charges in anymore. They don't have explosive rounds. That's because they lost the way to produce that specific charge. You've also got to remember that in the Imperium of Man, creating any new Slav, got to remember, in the Imperium, Space Marines or otherwise, creating any new technology is seen as heresy. Like, I think a lot of people forget because of the future setting that the Imperium is incredibly technophobic. Oh, okay. So essentially, the other reason why people aren't really doing anything with it is because most people just don't use auto cannons very much anymore. People just don't use it, so people just aren't bothering with it. The standard, the default, yeah. The autocannon is still more than capable of eliminating heavy infantry or light vehicles. So they use, like, the Imperium use it occasionally, but it's primarily used by Chaos guys. Many Imperial commanders shun the use of the autocannon, maintaining that it serves no role fully, it lacks the firing rate of a heavy bolter or multi-laser, meaning that its anti-infantry role is limited. It also lacks the sheer armor-piercing strength of a crack missile or a las cannon, therefore cannot be deployed to destroy enemy armor. However, as many disprove, there are just as many who hail it as a tactically vital weapon. Its supporters argue that its versatility is its best attribute, that it can be useful against both infantry and armor. Although it cannot tear through the ranks of an infantry like an assault cannon can, or bring down enemy armor to the extent of a las cannon, it can still support an army in any tactical situation. However, it is against the Tyranids that the autocannon finds its true calling. Their ability to deal large volumes of heavy firepower is vital in combating massive Tyranid bioforms such as Hyphenite that lacks natural armor penetration of the las cannon. So essentially, autocannons are used occasionally, but they're used against big guys. Double-barreled autocannon, the Hades autocannon, which uses 6 rounds. I mean, shit. And if you think about it, alright, if we're talking about the autocannon, isn't the autocannon only called that because it is an automatic form of a default cannon, which default cannons didn't have explosive rounds in either, so the fact that you're expecting it to be explosive, kind of cringe. I hope I managed to make you really upset with that. That's kind of what I was going for with that argument. I was just being goofy. Yeah, this seems... Yeah. Hold on. Hey, Smellin'. What's up? We're having an autocannon debate, which I'll stop now because I'm sure it's probably not great for content. Anyway. It's probably really boring for anyone else watching. I keep getting shotgun ammo, but I've yet to get a shotgun. I can only wish, hope, and dream. What am I doing here? That's the real question. Yep. Ooh. Crack grenades. Oh, I have different grenades. What's crack do? Oh, I see. So crack's an instant kabloomy grenade. Honestly, You're gonna tell me anyway, you might as well just go ahead, man. There has never been a debate about autocannons where I've gone, you know what, actually I don't want to know, and you've respected my wishes. Just go ham. He doesn't even argue, just immediately, so, anyway. Ooh. Praise the Omnissiah. Oh, I think that's a damage buff. Oh, it's upgraded my Boltgun to strength 5. Wow. Up. Okay, yeah, it's just a big demon. I like that grenade. Well, I mean, yeah. As is par for the course, being a man of the sea. Normal tank cannons except automatic, sometimes bigger. I mean, I wouldn't know. Also, I do have to ask, how is the sound? Because when the music gets going, I see the my desktop audio gets a bit higher than my mic. So I was just wondering. Usually I'd have Fluffy on stream assistance, but I think he's sleeping. The one time where he's not awake all the time. Beyond depressed, honestly. Yep. Ah, I fucked up the timing on my dash. So distant. Into the hole. I'm out of armor there, which is a bit of a bummer. Oh, that's cool. Of course the plasma gun's cool. It's a plasma gun. Big health. Ooh. Sequence. No more sequence. Yep. Okay, so what's the point of moving this? What does it do for me? I think I just moved the gun slightly over. Oh, I guess it's because I could probably bomb something over there. Be a bit of a menace as usual. Woo! Oops. Anyway. Oh, wait, what, really? What do you mean? From my knowledge, my base knowledge, the only issue with the plasma gun is people tend to overcharge it and explode. Well, yeah, but it's a heat weapon, so if you vent it properly, it really doesn't go boom a lot. Okay, I'm gonna stop trying to get to that. It's just not gonna work. Yep. Bitch, bitch. Yep. Up. Up. But yeah, no, but that's what I mean. The more you shoot it, the more it overheat. So you stop shooting. It'd stop overheat. Only issue is when you stop shooting, that's usually when you get murdered, so... Wow. Oopsie poopsie. Being able to move that and then not doing anything with it is kind of throwing me for a loop. I feel like there's something more I should be doing. Woo! Plato! Not expecting demons! Wham! Uh-oh. He doesn't die in one hit. He tried to lick me. I feel engrossed. Issue, you need a gun that can shoot, just don't use the gun. Well, yeah, but that's the same thing as like with LMGs, you know? Or most guns that are rapid fire that have a tendency to overheat. You can't shoot them all the time because then it overheats and you break the gun. No, but LMGs overheat. Yeah. Right? Ooh. Ammo upgrade? Kraken rounds. If I remember, these are the super explodey rounds. Oh, that's kind of cool. Insta-kill rounds, Bob. Well, no, but considering plasma is superheated gas, if plasma was to get more hot, it would expand, no? So the whole reason why plasma and plasma gun go boom is because it gets too hot. And the fucking, I don't know, usually in sci-fi there's a magnetic containment field for the plasma would probably go awry, therefore leading it to go kaboom. You know, if you're not a brain-dead, knuckle-dragging idiot, it's quite simple. And actually, when you think about it, it's actually quite a simple concept. I find it embarrassing that you still haven't figured it out. Whoa, I fell off. I dashed and it went, wah! Why would I cope? Bro, I got titty pics the other day. Why would I cope? Alright, cool. I have a couple friends that I have that kind of relationship with, so I just said, hey man, show me your boobs, and they went, alright, cool. Not all my titty pics are paid for. I would like that to be known. It was not Matt, unfortunately. I wish Matt would send me more tit pics. Oh? There are secrets over this way. Nope. Yep. Okay. Now I love how Uncharted in like the early 2000s did yellow spot for climb. And then ever since then every game has done yellow spot for climb. Or white spot for climb. Imagine having such a defining role on the gaming landscape that the one thing everyone takes from your game is yellow paint to climb on ledge. It's kind of good. Ooh, Did I get more secrets? I didn't get... Brain. Oh, dude, no, loads of people do it. Uncharted was the game that made the whole coloured ledges thing to climb. Even if it wasn't the first, it was the most mainstream one. Oh, look at the sprite work. Oh, I love it. Have workforce tolerance is insufficient. Optimum necros, taser, something. In other words, everyone in here is dead. Kind of cringe. No life signs detected. Oh boy, I wonder why. They are all bones. Why not? Oh, there's bad guys over there. Yeah. 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 The only thing I remember about Uncharted was the first game was okay, the second game improved on the first game, the third game went completely off the fucking... went just bonkers. And then the fourth game was that kind of nostalgia thing of, oh wow, this is cool. Anyway. I feel like I'm gonna fight some Chouse boys. Definitely some Chouse in the making. I want a fucking shotgun, so I can use all this shotgun ammo that I've yet to pick up. Oh my god, there's monks singing. I can hear that. Trash pickup service. Oh. That's kind of a bummer. Ooh. I didn't want to go in on that. Ah, Zinches! Ooh, ooh. Pink ball. Got him. Oh, that's cool. They do the Zinch thing where you kill one and it splits into several. That's kind of alright, actually. I like that. They're just little blue boys that are going. Ah! That's cool. Gotta have a tool. Oh, for sure. We've encountered plague toads so far, so the fact we're getting Slanesh is kind of cool. No! Not Slanesh. Zinch. Pink and blue horrors are Zinch. That's right. I was about to say, like, wait. If this is Slanesh, then who else do we need? No, we're not getting any Slaneshi demons yet. Wham! I actually need... Ooh. Munitions boom, lock and load. Okay. So I'm guessing that's just a full ammo thing. I should probably use those grenades more, honestly. Whoa! Vashtor? Vashtor? Oh. Well, look. I'm just gonna say it. That seems like heresy to me. I don't know about that. Also known as John Space Marine. Oh. Well, if you're going off of obscure gods, why not pick Malice? Shotgun, my beloved. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, a little bit of cum came out. Holy fucking Christ. Oh my. Comes a lot. Oh. And I can. Yay. Anyway. That's true. And that's why he's called John Space Marine, inventor of the Space Marines. Unbelievably true and real. I feel like this is leading up to a fight of some sort. Oh, would you look at that? It's a big open area, like it's some fight of some sort. You have to be really on point with that dash, huh? Not that I mind, but it is kind of cool. I'm in your house. I'm in your house. I'm in your house. Ooh, cracking. Whoops. I need to remember that that just goes if I use it. Hey, Slav. What's up? Gorkamore can't pay us continue. I do have titties, thanks for asking. Right, okay. Whoa. No thanks. What's the other way then? I'm guessing the other way probably the way of secrets. Oh, I think I just kipped someone's corpse. Oh god. I will say I really like the movement in this. You can go speedy. Ooh. Weapon upgrade. Trazen. Oh, Trazen's so good, man. I mean, if I was anything, I would probably be a Tyrannid on the fact that I'm fat and I like to eat. Have you? Believe it or not, his name is quite literally Trazen the Collector. If you can handle that. Okay. I just realized that my shotgun isn't super effective against some things. Because I can see when you fight things, they have the little strength meter. Most of these enemies are strength 3. My shotgun's strength 3, so they're on par. So I think they're good with dealing with horrors, but they're not great for much else. No. Hello. I'm also almost out of ammo for it, so it's a bit easy. Oh, true. No, I want to see a funny stomp on someone. I'm just upset. The space orangutans. Aren't the space orangutans extinct? You want me to be a dead race? I mean, that's not very cool of you, if I'm going to be honest. This is the same way as a mirror, but I was just wondering if there's anything over here. Ooh, I'm under the sun. Yeah. But I thought they were one of the people that got died. Nah. I remember watching an obscure lore video like a few years back, where I think they got extinct or they almost got wiped out or something. I don't know. That lore's whack. Ah, the key. I not know where the key go, but I shall go. Secret pilk. That's a Terminator. And Cow's got nothing on me. Oh! Oh, fair enough. Oh, I wonder if I'm thinking about the Frog Boys, then, if that's the case, because you're mentioning Necrons. Because I know the creators, as they were called, I think, I don't know, but there was the race of people that made shit, like, that made everything, and they all got kabloomied by someone or something. I think it was they were fighting the Qatar. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was thinking of. Probably thinking of the old ones. Go away. You suck. You're no fun parties. That's a little bit of a drop. Shan't be going down there. Oh. Man, stop! Boom, chick chick. Oh yeah, no, I know the whole thing about the Necrons of Catan and, you know, all that kind of jambo. I remember all that. I just couldn't remember who it was that got extinction. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna let me go down the stairs, and so it lets me fly straight over them. Oh shit, I used the wrong grenade. Lame. I am using grenades. I want to try it. I don't know. I feel like if you, as a country with a powerful military, aren't doing so well in a war that you have to hire mercenary warlords, I think you should just stop fighting at that point. I feel like that's an Omega L. I cannot win without recruiting warlords. I don't know. That just doesn't sound good. Anyway, you do it. Oh yeah. But that's different though. Because America's always been a land of opportunity. If you can get money killing, people are gonna get money from killing. But I feel like for someone who, like Russia, doing this to prove, you know, yeah, no, we're right about this one, guys, honestly. We're telling the truth. We're the right ones. You should be on our side during all this. Engage purge protocols. Oh. But them trying to be the ones on the right side, when you start hiring warlords, you know, it kind of goes a bit downhill, I think. Plasma gun! Oh, my beloved! Oh. I used it too much. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's one of those, like... It's one of those, it's understandable why they did it, but it really doesn't help them. Hey guys, we're the ones in the right here, and to prove that, we're going to hire a warlord. You know? Hey guys, we're really, you know, we respect black people and their rights. So we've hired the, the head dragon of the KKK, because the KKK must know a lot about black people, you know, it's that kind of logic, I feel. Oh, it's so powerful. Oh, it's so good. So much power. A bit low on health, actually. Oh, what? Look at me! Oh! Okay. I figured it out. So the plasma gun's an explosive weapon. And I'm dying fast because I'm using it too much in close quarter and exploding myself. Ah! You know, when I apply my brain to it, it makes sense. A definite... Oh! I also need to deal with the guys that have railguns in here. Because they are horrible. Ooh, crack grenade! That'd be good. I think abusing the iframes I get from the chainsaw is the only way to kind of succeed. Wait, no, that still blew me up. Oh. What is it with the railgun guys? They keep blowing me up. Medkit. Oh no, that's right. Gotta pick up my beloved. Okay, just don't jump up that, I guess. Well, that gave me nothing I needed, that being health. Okay, that guy's there now. That. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die again. No, no. Oh, serpentine, serpentine. Health, 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 health. Where's he TPing to? Oh! Armor! Oh, health! Oh! Secret! Oh my god. Those Chaos Terminators can suck my fucking cock. Sure. Tell me about flechette rounds. I mean, I don't want to brag. I've played Half-Life 2. So I might have some inkling. But, cringe. I have some inkling on what a flechette round to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, so like Unreal Tournament flechette. I see. I'll be honest, hearing the words, it's somewhat legal, doesn't sound so good. It's legal, most of the time. I mean... I don't know how I get to here, though. Whoops. Not like that. Those appear to be some kind of rounds. Now I gotta speed boost my way across, but I don't think I can do that in the air. No. Oh, that's just water. Rocket jump using plasma? No, that definitely won't propel me far enough at all. And now I've just lost all of my armor, so, you know, welp. Oh, I was close to it that time. I think it's just I've got to build up speed from running. Oh, I'm so close! What the fuck? Oh, wait, how did I do that? What? Oh, well, that's awkward. Oh, I can jump out of my dash. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad I now have the insta-kill. Specifically when there are no enemies around to be killed. How cool. How epic. I wanna fucking kill myself. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It's the end of the level as well. Ah. Hey, flashettes are genuinely illegal. Okay. But let me guess, the issue is that they've been using it in city sieges. Yeah. Are those Nurglings? They are! Why are they just fucking stupid? Nurglings, Paul. I do like how they're going with the general thing of shotgun for weak and many, bolt gun for everything, plasma gun for anything that's a Terminator. Which is kind of cool. I vibe with it. I understand. I'm gaming. Yeah, I'm baby. What about it? Chink, chunk, chink, chunk, chink. I can only hit them when they're on the ground, so it's probably better to just shoot them as opposed to doing anything else. I mean, they die in one hit, so it's not really too much of a problem. I have not heard of the Belgorod clannery, but I also know the whole civilian area without soldiers thing is a huge reason as to why a lot of people aren't on Russia's side. Because it's like, you can only go, oops, we accidentally missile struck a children's hospital so many times before people catch on, you know? Oh, I didn't know it was a civilian area with non-combatants. Oh, how was I supposed to know that the high-density explosive missile payload is gonna land on that orphanage? Ah! Sorry, guys. Goofy mistake, I guess. It's like, Russia, please. You're just embarrassing yourself at this point. Okay. Is this like the story of one man and a tractor managed to take it all back kind of thing? Okay. Alright. So they were fighting, like, I want to say insurrectionists, but I don't know if that's the right word. Alright. Good insurgents or bad insurgents? Which I feel like is a strange premise to talk about insurgents with. Right. And is it pro-nationalism? Is this just like political things and they both want like Ukraine to, like, you know, Russia to stop, or? Oh, the nationalists and the pro-democratic against each other. I don't know enough, but the word ethno-state kind of comes up as a red flag in my head, and I think that's purely just because I correlate it with ethnic cleansing. It's the only thing I can think of. Did they, or have you called them up, Blood? Pressure them a little bit. The Legionnaires. Oh dear. .99 probability of a route achieving desired outcome, valuable progress. Oh, he's just saying that if I, you know, do my job, they'll all go away. But you know, I can dig it. Go away, Nurglings. I kind of like them though, they're really goofy. Did they just drive through them? Because you said they drove in with a bunch of Humvees? They just keep going. Dragon's teeth? What's that? The only thing I know dragon-based in any weaponry is Dragon's Breath from Call of Duty. Okay, so why did they move them then? Sorry, this frog's pissing me off. Oh! I thought you meant the guys guarding it. I've not been paying full attention because I've been playing the game. I thought you meant the guy is guarding it realized it was there and just went, I guess I'll just move these out of the way. Sorry to be a bother, gents. So this multi-million-dollar defensive... Is that actually a multi-million-dollar thing, or do you think they were just kind of blagging it? Because I'll be honest, concrete triangles don't really sound like they need to cost multi-millions of dollars. But fucking concrete triangle. Maybe. Well, Blood, if that's the case, I would say honestly, wait until 6:30. If past, actually no, wait till 7. If they're not there by 7 AM, complain and get your money back, honestly. Oh, I see. I mean, I do remember hearing about the one, like, the super big... Oh, I can press tab to change weapons. Is there a map? There's not. I do remember hearing that one of the biggest issues that Russia's having at the moment, military-wise, is just a lack of people. Well, yeah, no, but I remember hearing and seeing several sources that just say the reason why they're slowly on the decline in a lot of places is they just don't have enough manpower. Which, believe it or not, even I know with my limited military political knowledge, manpower is quite important. Oh no, for sure. For sure. But I think that's like one of the weird misconceptions a lot of people have about Russia as a whole. Because of the sheer size of it, I think a lot more people think there are more people living there than there actually are. When there's only like, out of all of Russia, only like 30% of it's lived in because the rest of it is just fucking frozen tundra and wastelands. Imagine if that was as accurate as I was. Oh wait, fat, ugly. Yeah. I don't know, I think it's one of those things of a lot of... I think America has done its due diligence in convincing the rest of the world that Russia ain't shit and they use backwards goofy art technology from like the 60s most of the time. So I think a lot of people correlate Russians' technical prowess to that of like North Korea, where it's just kind of stuck in time. It's not fully true. Like they do have a lot more advances than people think, but I don't think they're like super fully up to spec tech-wise, you know. Oh yeah, no, definitely, but that's kind of how all war is, blood. Most of the people either don't really know or don't really care, but a lot of them end up getting pressured into it through, you know, vague mirage of patriotism and threat. Because I know there are a lot of places in a lot of country that if you don't fight for them, you get threatened into kind of doing it. Resting place of Imperial heroes found. Descent to continue. Oh yeah, exactly. I think the biggest thing that could be done to alleviate a lot of political issues in countries against, or to deal with other countries, is to just denote pride, man. You're a person in charge of a bunch of dirt and a couple thousand people. It's really not that big. Put your own personal pride and prejudice aside and deal with it like a fucking adult, you know? I think a lot of people are just... The amount of world leaders that are surprisingly very immature blows my mind, honestly. Although I think that's also coming from, you know, the mind of an apathetic autist, so... To me, a lot of problems can be solved. Well, why are you doing it like this? Why don't you just do it this way? To which most people say, well, that's not how I feel, or, you know. Oh, but it's not that simple because of these rudimentary emotional ties I have to it. And I'm like, okay, so just stop it, man. Moron. Little baka boy. Fucking dum-dum. Not that hot. Right, I'll read everything in a second because I'm a bit tired. Oh, that's an actual Plato. I'm happy to use the big gun. Oh, that almost overheated as well. That would have been awkward. Is there another big plague toad? I swear to God. Oh no, it's just the bees. That's a normal size one there. I'm getting a wee bit low on health again. That's everything. Oh. Anyway, now I can read chat for a bit. Okay. Don't kill them because they're bad people. We kill them because they propagate. Yeah. More plasma. No, Chaos cannot pronounce NIDS. Also, wait, American weather balloons going over Canada. I mean, that kind of makes sense, because Canada and America are sort of tied at the hip, really. This kind of makes sense, no? Oh, there are dragonfire in here. Oh, I'm crying. There's dragonfly around. Crying, I'm pissing. Shitting ferociously. How do I activate this? That's how I get out. Oh, this poison globule. I see. I mean, I think the reason, though, why... I would say the reason why people are more worried about Chinese weather balloon or Chinese spy balloons is because I feel like it's common knowledge that China usually doesn't have good intent. And that for America, if they go, oh, it's a weather balloon, most people will go, oh, okay, they do weather science and shit. But if it's China, most people go, okay, China, what are you up to? Alright, come on. Spill the beans. Well, yeah. But that's because, at the moment... Well, yeah, because that's... I think learning that a country's spying on everyone... is not even remotely shocking. I feel like at this point, that's kind of just what's the required minimum to reach, like, you know, shit against people. Like, of course you're gonna spy on people. You wanna know what's going on. Of course, I highly doubt America thinks like any of its allies. Like, you know, the UK would never go to war with America. Like, in modern era. But at the same point, you know, I'm pretty sure we have spies over in America just to make sure. You know, it's just how it goes. I don't see why people get weird about that. Oh, I thought it was there. Okay, never mind. I'm retarded. Moving on. Oh wait, if there's more levels, it means I get to use the dragonfire rounds on something actually cool. Hopefully it's not just all nurglings. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, exactly. It's just... it's dumb. They were shaking their ass at me. Did you see that? They were wiggling their butt cheeks. Cry, I'm being killed by tiny pink sunken demons. Oh, dragonfire rounds, my beloved. Ooh! We killed. Come to realize that the damage aura, I don't think, is a insta-kill thing. I believe it's just a straight damage increase. Auto gun cultists. Anyway. Oh yeah, go do your laundry. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know. That just sounds dumb, honestly. I don't know why I'm picking all this up. I can't remember if health and shield translates over to the next level. Oh well, we'll see. Yeah. The Tau? I don't know about that. The Tau have the unambiguous evilness behind the Farseers. Because it's the Farseers are the dodgy ones, you know? As no one knows, if I remember, no one knows where the Farseers came from. They just sort of appeared one day, elevated all of Tau, and that was it. They're just like, hey, what's up? Anyway, we're here now, isn't that cool? Oh, I thought there was a cool jump. Wait, I think there is a cool jumping thing. Hold on. Secret? 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 No. Only depression for me. Though I will say, this does have me debating what weapons would be left. I'm sure as this is a Doom-esque thing, we'll probably get like an actual rocket launcher of some kind. I also want to see if I can actually jump across this gap, because I think I can. If I... Yay! There's nothing here, oh boy. I'm so happy. I'm gonna die. That's good. It's fluffy! Yeah, Boltgun, maybe a twin las cannon. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, that's a good point, honestly. It is kind of weird. I just love how we're in the cycle of good Warhammer games at the moment. Because because they give out their IP to so many things. Which is why I will say, even though Warhammer is 100% nerd shit, I do feel like getting into Warhammer, or getting interested in it, is a valid thing, because there is so much content outside of the board game. I mean, sure, a good 50-60% of it's garbage, or mobile games, but, you know, that's cool. Well, yeah, no, but that's what I mean, though. Like, the lore is there. Hundreds of hours of reading and audiobooks and videos. The games are there, of which the majority, I would say on average, if you were to put every single Warhammer 40k game released, on average, I would say they probably go between 6.5 to 7. Most of them are just kind of okay. Have you had Peking Duck before? Peking Duck's alright. It's nice, from what I remember. Oh yeah, no, go for it. It's literally just duck with a certain type of sauce, if I remember. Be the same as if it was just like teriyaki duck. I think it's just duck and Peking sauce. If you can believe it, the sauce to duck is sauce to duck. I've eaten duck a number of times. Duck's quite nice. The only downside is that it's quite greasy and rather fatty. Otherwise, it's alright. I don't mind it. Well, what are the options? That's the question. Oh, no, you know what you should do? Sit the fuck down. Fluffy just destroyed you on a spiritual level. Goddamn. See, I feel like that's how you know I'm autistic as fuck. Because I genuinely found Fluffy's pun to be really funny. If that's not a big red flag, a giant indicator, I don't know what else could be. will say the the plasma gun is weirdly accurate to the point where I've seen the actual like orbs, the sprite for the orbs, fly through enemies on several times because I've just barely missed it. How high are you right now? 5'10". I mean, that's a pretty good one as well. Actually, that's it. This is a good idea. Let's get a general consensus. How high is everyone watching? How tall is everyone that's here? I want to shame the small people. Haha, you're genetically inferior to my big bones. Whee! Oh, that's right. You do centimeters because you're cringe. Anyway, carry on. Who else? That is true. You don't know your height? Okay, that's fine. Fluffy, how tall are you? I'm just, you know what, this is the part where over months I just slowly out personal, like, biological facts on everyone. And I end up reaching a point where I'm able to, like, hunt everyone down IRL. I mean, if your average height in America is like, what, 5'10", 5'11", I think? I think centimeters-wise, I am 185 last time I checked. So I'm 6'1". I am 185 centimeters. Are you fucking retarded? Do you not count? Can you not count? Are you stupid? Slav? Are you... Did breaking your gender also break your IQ? Hello? I said I'm 185 centimeters, which makes me exactly 6'1". I said I would be about 6'2", but I've got Crumplestein. I'm going to find your geolocation and I'm going to exterminate your house. Why do I have 6 feet, you ask? Well, I'm a man of culture, that's why. I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't mind selling feet pics for the funnies, but I know there's, like, at some point, it's gonna be someone's gonna make it too real, you know? You know? Also, Blood, don't worry, I'm fat as well. I got fat over COVID and I've not shaken it off because I'm lazy and I don't want to. Oh yeah, no, WikiFeet's a thing. But no, like I said, I think it's one of those, like, I wouldn't mind doing a whole, haha, here are my feet, please give me $100 dues. As I said, I think the issue with that comes that at some point, someone's gonna be, like, not in it, like, not in on it as it being, like, a funny haha. And they're gonna take it seriously, and I'm gonna get sexually harassed by an old, gross man. You know? I just don't know how to deal with that. That would be kind of scary, honestly. You know, upon hearing Born in New York, the first thing I wanted to do is go, hey, I'm walking! That's all anyone in New York ever says. I love stereotypes. Stereotypes are great. That's true. Oh, wait, there's a difference? I'm gonna be real, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, is it kind of like how there's London and then there's London City, which is a tax haven for billionaires? Yeah, that makes sense. You have to have a feral nature. to be a New Yorkian. Out here in New York, concrete jungle, where dreams are made. Ow, 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 woo. This is my city. This is my city. Out here in New York. I love that video. It's so stupid. I fucking love it though. Nah, New York wish it could be a mega city. Mega cities are cool. New York is lame. AF even. Quite cringe. Bleep. I know. Ooh, purple ones. Vengeance. Okay, that sounds kind of pog. Vengeance rounds? What are vengeance rounds? Honestly, don't know. So I know crack rounds are the super armor piercy stuff, dragon rounds are the fire stuff. They don't appear to do much else. I wonder if they're like anti-war. Yeah, I feel like if you go to an American city and there's like a low crime rate, then you're not in an American city. And a foreigner has taken it over. It's part of the New York charm. You get off the plane, you get mugged. You go to your hotel, you get mugged again. Yeah, I don't really know what these rounds are doing, if I'm honest. And I think they fire slightly straighter than everything else. No. Wasn't the criminals captured it? I mean, yeah. That's such a very good point. It means the cartel or the mob boss has won. Honestly, I feel like America as a whole, if they lowered the ultra capitalism just a wee bit, they'd be able to like help out people more. Because I feel like they forget, like, you know, capitalism's good. Making money is also good. But, like, you can't really do that when half of your population is homeless and addicted to drugs. If anything, that creates a lot of inopportune opportunities to create more money. You know? Just have them work for a bit. I do. Wow. Skull and crossbone. There's a Vietnamese restaurant masquerading as a Mexican restaurant that sells cheese. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty authentic. That's really authentic. Yeah. It's why I've always said, even though I know a lot of people go, haha, no you wouldn't, Will. I would be not a good politician. I would be a good leader of a country, because I would much rather, like, value citizens' happiness and health over making a quick buck. Oh, baby. I thought it would sound cooler. I'm kind of a bit disappointed, honestly. Why does it sound like this? The worst part is it's really good as well. Ooh! I've been standing still too long. There's guys behind me. I was like, where did all my health just go? Call me up there. Oh. I stood still too much. Fuck. How the US doesn't privatize the interstate? It's public infrastructure. It seems mostly central. Oh yeah, that's the point. I mean, the way that I see it is if I was to become any form of governmental official, I'm not, you know, like, above anyone. You know? Yeah, I help run the country. That doesn't make me a better person than anyone. Or anything of that nature. It just means, you know, I have a hand in the country, and that's it. There's nothing really too special about it, honestly. Just how it goes. Right. Jump in here, get the infinite ammo, and then hold down fire. Why are there so many little cunts? Fuck off. Ah! Whoa! Health. Good. Oh, go away. Fat. Ugly. Anyway. Well, I think, I don't know, I wouldn't say people that are politicians are naturally sociopaths. I think the sociopathy kind of falls in line, you know? But no, like, if I, say for example, if I was to become the Prime Minister, I wouldn't care about, you know, using that to circumvent and gain connections so I can get my $1 billion mansion and my 5 holiday homes while, you know, there are people in my country that can't afford a house. Like, it's just kind of fucked. I think if, like, unironically, if I was to become Prime Minister, whatever my, like, income wage as a civil servant is, I'd just be fine with that. You know? I don't think I would move into, like, some $1 billion mansion. I'd probably still live in my shitty 1-bedroom flat. You know? But, like I said there, in regards to the whole sociopathy, I think sociopathy is also something that can be learned and can be taught. You know, because you can be taught to be more cutthroat, you can be taught to discard and use people. A lot of it, I would say, is mentality based as well. You know, because I think it's very rare. It's not very rare. It's rare for someone to be born that is biologically, like mental, brain shifted wise, to be sociopathic or psychopathic. Whereas learning that behavior, that's pretty easy to do, you know? No, it's definitely not 1 out of 10. If it was 1 out of 10, we'd have a lot more problem. Like, that's what I mean, though. I think the word psychopath and the word sociopath is tossed around so much, especially when they're referencing to only 1 or 2 people, that it kind of squiffs actual data. Because, like, yeah, you'll hear about the 1 or 2 sociopaths, and a lot of people call other people psychopaths or sociopaths. But in reality, I would say maybe one every couple thousand, tens of thousand people actually are socio or psychopathic. Well, yeah, but there's a difference, though. Right? Also, NA education. What? I don't know. I don't want to put full faith and trust in an organization that refused to see mental health for what it is for centuries, and then when they figured out, oh, you know what? Instead of treating them, why don't we just, you know, put electric in their brain and take out bits of their brain and see what happens? Because that would be kind of fun, you know? Hold on. I'll have a look, actually, because I'm also a wee bit interested in this. Sociopath rate in society. Yeah, so people that have sociopathy or any kind of anti-personal, oh, they're all explosive. Most people that have any kind of antisocial personality disorder is 1 to 4% of the entire population. So quite literally 1 to 4% of the 8 billion people on planet Earth have sociopathy or some form of antisocial personality disorder. So, check dims. I'll check dims. Your ipsum. Old lady that went on CBS with a framed picture of Kim Kitsuragi behind her is having a good day. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's good. Defense. Alright, lads, I've just finished picking up a song to the tune of Debussy's Claire de Lune about the opposing I will say, this is the one thing that cannot be taken away from Britain. We have... the chance we have, especially taking the piss out of people, is so much better. It's so much better. It's so good. But no, the thing is, I think a lot of people tend to misname or disregard what actual sociopathy is the thing, blood. I think a lot of people just look at some people that have narcissistic or like slight antisocial traits and go, sociopath. Oh, what's that? You struggle? Sociopath. By all definitions, I should be a sociopath, but I'm not, because I'm autistic and I just have Asperger's, and I have a severe lack of empathy. I'm a very apathetic person. And if I was motivated enough, I could probably do shit that isn't very poggers. You know, Asperger's. No, it's a joke that South Park make. That a lot of people who have Asperger's don't tend to like because they got mocked the fuck out of it for it. It's the same thing as how, like, South Park unironically ruined generations of ginger people to the point where I think kids, to the point where parents actually stopped. Like, there were less ginger people being born after South Park. Well, no, that's what I mean. I mean, well, you know me, I don't really care about words and shit, you know? Words are words. Oh well. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. Everyone bully gingers to a point where it's like, blah. But the thing that people forget is ginger men are weird looking. Ginger women are always really fucking hot. Bring back ginger... Redheads hit different. That's what I'm saying. Bez du zie. Sociopaths and psychopaths can't be easily defined. The nature of the mental condition, assuming the potential child gets decent upbringing. There are functional sociopaths too. Yeah, no, that's what I mean, Blood. Like, the issue is that a lot of people tend to misrepresent, misnomer. No, they tend to just say it without understanding the full meaning. It's the same way that, for example, a lot of people won't hesitate to call another person a raging narcissist because they are self-interested. Ooh, Kraken rounds. You know, like the word narcissist is thrown around a lot. Yeah. I think what it is it's internet brain rot. If I'm honest. The same way how on the internet it's unbelievably easy to chastise someone or call someone like a pedophile or something with barely any circumstantial evidence, but the instant you do it, their life is ruined. So people kind of just have gotten into a habit of calling people horrendously heinous shit that in the real world, if we're said outside of Twitter, would be like really fucking serious. God, I wish the heavy bolter sounded cooler. It's such a good weapon. It kind of depresses me, honestly. Bez Daishe. Boucher. Oh, I dashed into the health just in the right time. Give me a moment. Cook it. The chainsaw is just the most fun. Narcissism doesn't always mean sociopath. All sociopaths are narcissistic. That's not the end of this. Sister Jake, true narcissistic sociopath. Well, yeah, no. But Blood, my point is that we're currently in an age, especially for people like us who are kind of online a lot of the time. Like, it comes across that way. I am one of the least perma-online people. I barely use social media or anything. It's why, even though I wouldn't mind if the Twitch grew a bit and I could make a sustainable living off of it, I don't think it ever will. Because I can't really do social media. It's not my jam. I wouldn't really know what to put or post, and I'd put dumb shit that would probably annoy people. Anyway, but what I'm saying is that a lot of people throw around very serious terminologies and accusations of shit on people to the point where a lot of words that is genuinely quite serious now don't really have a lot of meaning, you know? Oh yeah, no, I know growing solely on Twitch is nearly impossible. You have to branch out because Twitch has no search algorithms and is kind of dog do. I understand. But my issue is just, as I said, I'm just not really a social media person, which is why I have the YouTube VOD channel, which has, that's right, 12 subscribers and maybe 17 views. Wow. I'm making it, what can I say? But no, we live in a time frame where, especially more people that are online, you know, it's a lot easier to throw out words that are very serious and have very, very serious implications. But because you hear them so much, they've kind of lost all their meaning, you know? It's like, if you can think of the single most horrendous word, right? Something that you really don't like the sound of, like if you sound like cunt, retard, several homophobic and racist slurs that I'm not gonna say live on Twitch. If you say those over and over enough, they lose all meaning. They come to a point where it is such a meaningless word you don't understand. So like, the word banana, right? If you were to say the word, oh god, French. If you were to say the word banana to yourself 100 times every day, by day 2 or day 3, the word banana would have lost all meaning to you. Right? And I think, ultimately, that's kind of what's happened with a lot of people in modern era, especially those online, is that we've resorted to a point where you can say such words with such impunity without realizing how, like, damaging and affecting it is. Like, I would say every hour of every day, there are at least 100 people on Twitter that someone calls a groomer or a pedophile with baseless circumstantial evidence, but the instant it hits, either people go, they're probably not, this person's lying, or they immediately get cancelled, and it's like, you know, it's rough. It's kind of bad, you know. It's so easy to, oh, I see a secret. It's so easy to, wow, I'm gonna fucking cry. No. Can I do some funky jump tactics? No. Man. It's fucking dookie. But no, it's just, it's very easy to ruin someone's life, because I think a lot of people now, like I said, for example, the word calling someone a groomer or a rapist or a pedophile, especially online, is such a common used phrase that we've reached a point where most people don't quite realize that calling someone something that, like, you know, along those lines is really, really quite serious and can destroy someone's life. But they don't realize it because, you know, as far as they're concerned, yeah. Well, yeah, no, and that's what I mean. Like, I think, to be fair, if you are a self-professed lolicon, you are kind of screaming that you're a bit of a, you know, you do like kids in some way, even if it's just, you know, art kids. And I would say, I know that whenever you confront a lolicon, they always use the defense of, oh, well, it's just in the books. And because I can use those fantasies in the books, it means, you know, you're not going to do it IRL. Which might have some weight to it. Like, it might have some credibility to it. I don't think so, because the more you indulge in a twisted fetish and or fantasy, the more likely you are at one point to fully indulge in something like that, you know? Go away. Fat. That's why so many people are unironically bronies. They started out as a... I still believe that's how all weird fetishes end up starting out. Someone goes, haha, this is so gross and weird. Can you imagine if someone be attracted to this? Yeah, oh my god, can you imagine? It'd be so weird if we, like, jerked off to these weird little pony characters, wouldn't it? Oh, that'd be so bad. Yeah, I'm like... jacking it right now to one of these little, these like My Little Pony characters. Oh, that's so crazy. And then someone goes, haha, yeah, but it was kind of alright, you know? And they're like, oh. I think a lot of people, especially men, don't realize, in regards to, you know, fetishes, if you jerk off to something and you come, it doesn't mean you have a fetish for it. You can grab your ding-dong at any time and start going at it, and you'll probably finish. You know? Because it's not what you look at that makes you come, it's the physical sensation. I don't know. I've always found that weird. Time to clip. No! Do you know what sucks? I forget you can clip me. sometimes, because we'll occasionally go through periods of everything I say out of context getting clipped, and periods of where no one clips at all and they just watch stream. It's like, oh. Someone made an article that went pedophile and rapist Mark Zuckerberg claims people should not fact check media. Ah, I don't like that, to be fair. Like as I said, I think we're just at a point where a lot of very serious terminology or very serious words that can and would get someone in a lot of hot shit get thrown around too easily. You know? Like, I personally would never accuse someone of being a pedophile or a rapist or anything along those thoughts and structures unless there was empirical evidence, if there was death-defying, dead-to-rights evidence to prove that that person had done those things, because otherwise, you know, they're not. You know, I think it's because there's the whole internet mentality of what's it? It's not innocent until proven guilty. It's guilty until proven innocent, and even then you're still kind of guilty because you've been tarred with a brush. You know. At the end of the day, any of those names you can get called. That's it. You know, it's so easy to completely destroy someone's livelihood and reputation nowadays. It sucks. Like, even if someone's a terrible person online, I personally think going after someone's job place, kind of fucked, honestly. If you go after someone's place of work where they, you know, live their lives for, I don't know, example, a racial comment made or slur said like 10, 20 years ago when it was kind of, I wouldn't say okay, but it was less frowned upon, you know, then that's fine. Like that's not really okay, to be honest. Like, look, we're all on Xbox Live once. At some point, everyone has said the N-word. I feel like if you grew up in a certain time period and you exposed to certain elements, that's just kind of how it is, you know? Big gun go. Oh, that's true. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Hold on. My train of thought started and then immediately crash landed because there is an exalted flamer and he kind of scares me a bit. To the ouchie zone. I'm gonna find some health. Ooh. Wow. Oh my god, stop! I'm not trying to climb! I wanna hide! What? Can't zoop up to him. Just finish this off and get back to chat. Gamer. Anyway, what's the plot of the game? The same as all 40k. We land on planet full of heretic. We kill heretic. Blow up. I think it's something to do with the sun going big zoopy mode over there, to be fair. I don't know if we can see it from here, actually. There was something about the sun and the Inquisitor. I don't know. I started stream arguing with Slav. Because he said that the reason why he doesn't come to most streams nowadays is because I ping that I'm going live before I go live. Which I always do, unless I forget. It's upsetting. Yeah, there it is. The sun's going spooky mode or something. I don't know. It's called a flat earther because I said I don't trust any single news source. Well, yeah, I don't really think that makes you a flat earther. You know. I think if you believed in the flat earth, then yes, you would be called a flat earth. Fair enough. I think I haven't watched Flash yet. Well, yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, I think a lot of people, especially from like, you know, most people now that are in their like 20s and 30s that kind of grew up with that sort of like humor and comedy before everyone got super PC, has had or would have at some point made, heard, or laughed at a racial joke. You know, I can admit, yeah, I said fuck shit in the past. I said a lot of racial jokes and slurs, and I would casually use the N-word to my white friends. But like, you know, that's just because it's a word. You know. But I'm also now an adult, and I'm mature enough that I can see, yeah, it was just a lot of juvenile humor, a lot of juvenile ha-has, and yeah, that's it at the end of the day. I think, ultimately, when it comes to shit like that, you shouldn't really chastise people for their past if they're trying to move on, you know? And especially for, hey, I was an immature dickhead that said the N-word a lot because I thought it was funny, and at the time, you know, that was my humor. You know, what are you gonna do about that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go into his place of work and let everyone know that he said racist things at one point when he was like 8 on Xbox Live with his friends, and it's like, no, that's not. Yeah. I think a lot of people are just bored, or a lot of people want to seek argument. Or a lot of people just want to seek argument for the sake of argument because they're boring and they have nothing else more important to do in their lives than to create shit and destroy the lives of other people. And quite frankly, for someone that does that, well, bit of a waste of oxygen, aren't you? Bit of mega cringe. I just don't really have any patience at all with people like that, genuinely. Based off of the fact that, you know, if you're... Oh my god, they really just take no damage, huh? Based off the fact of, like, why go after someone who said dumb shit as a kid and ruin their life when you could go after people that are actually doing the things that you're accusing that person of? Like, I'm pretty sure... correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's more racists who are intentionally racist than those who jokingly said the N-word a couple times when they were young. Like, I don't know, like, I might be wrong on that, but seems a bit weird, champ. This is why I always go off of the, like, for me, for any of my streams, for any Discord, for any, like, personal interactions with me or whatever, I will always go off of the premise of joking about whatever's fine. But if someone asks you to stop, you stop. That's it. If you don't stop and you're doing it just to be annoying or to piss people off, then, well, sorry, you never grew up, but, you know, no thanks, go away, bye. You know? That's just it at the end of the day. If you say something that makes someone uncomfortable, or something that upsets someone, and you lack the civility and the maturity of an adult to accommodate to that, then, quite frankly, once again, waste of space, waste of carbon. maybe you should just end it early and reincarnate into something better, you know? That's all I'm saying. Oh, no, 100%. I think, like, that is genuinely something that should happen. 100%. False accusations of any kind should lead to jail time. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, you can't do that, because then what if, then less people will come out about things like that, because, if it's proven wrong, they go to jail. And it's like, no. The specific wording is false allegations if there is proof against it. You know? Like, if there is definitive proof that you have lied about something incredibly serious, such as, sexual allegations, whether to another adult or to a minor, and there is proof that you have lied, you should go to jail on the main fact of what you have said is something that that person is tarred with and can ruin their life forever, essentially. And that's not something you can just toss around lightly, Because that's kind of... that's really fucked. Stop being so sensitive, realize the intelligent this we could have made it hard. Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, though. I think... Right. Whenever it comes to allegations, especially of a sexual nature, for a sexual crime, always believing the victim is true. You should. The thing is people twist that phrase because they take it as it's the victim is always right. The real meaning behind that phrase, the bare bones meaning, is don't belittle someone if they are making an accusation. Do not turn that person away. Do not shame her. Do not, call her out and say that she's a fucking liar and she shouldn't be listened to. You should, if someone is claiming that they have been assaulted in that way, you should always believe that what they're saying could be true, unless proven otherwise. Because at the end of the day, if someone's trying to come out about something like that and you're denying them the ability to talk about it because, stupid woman, this person would never do that, you're just making up lies and whatnot, that's gonna really affect the ability for people to come out and talk about those kind of things. So, the whole, always believe her story thing is true, and it is something that should be done, but it is something that tends to get taken out of context because I think you're kind of just specifying one side. Because it's, always believe the victim's story, but people always forget that believing the victim's story doesn't mean you have to denote the person accused story either. Which is what I think, a lot of people tend to misrepresent and get confused by. Like, if I knew someone who came out and said, man or woman, if I knew someone who said, I've been sexually assaulted by this person, I would comfort them. I would believe what they say because at the end of the day, it's not real. Just the same as it's not saying that you make false accusations on. It's not really something people tend to lie about either. So I would believe in what they said, but I wouldn't completely denote the person they're accusing of, nor, do anything against them because at the end of the day, nothing has been confirmed, nothing has been proven, and especially if that person's my friend, I'm gonna be slightly biased because they're my friend, but at the end of the day, I feel like doing anything else is just a bit silly. Yeah, always listen is fine, always believing is wrong, but that's what I mean though, right? That's what I'm saying, but I think a lot of people tend to just misconstrue it as victim always good. When a lot of the time the whole meaning of that phrase is, believe both sides, which is essentially listen to both sides. Believe both sides of what they're saying, really. Because at the end of the day, if someone's if someone has been assaulted, you believe that person's been assaulted until proven otherwise. If someone's claiming they didn't assault that person, then you believe them until it's been proven otherwise. I think it's just more of a way of, you know, I don't know what the right word would be. My brain says radicalizing victimization, but I don't know if that would be the right terminology. Might be a bit too strong wording. But you guys get what I mean. Like, I don't know. It's just the whole thing is a tricky set of landmines to try and get around. Can I stomp him? I can stomp him. No. Dead and scoop. Oh, secret. Yoinky. Full shields, baby. Where am I going? Here it is. I did it. I found the way forward. Blip. I wonder when we're gonna fight a boss. This game feels like it should have bosses in. I would be surprised if I play the entire game and there's not a single boss. Honestly. I gotta find the big guys, because whenever they do the purge cleansing thing, it's always the big dudes that are like the guys that gotta shaloopy. More Daka. And bam. Speaking of alligator, I was gonna say, no, I don't. Just looked over in chat. No, I don't think leading a conversation with, speaking of allegations, like, I don't, I don't think that's a good way to go forward. Uh-oh. I mean, why are you alleging something that's true? Hold on, let me finish purging the Xenos and the heretics, and I'll read what he's saying. Where's the last guy? I hear him stomping around. Is he upstairs? No. Bear with me. Oh, more guys just spawned in there. Where'd he go? Oh. Whew. Anyway, right, let me have a look at what's been said. Alright. A while ago, my absolute favourite Twitch dungeon master was accused of being present to influence, which would be creepy to his normal game. Favorite two servers called Arcadum. Bummed out to turn true, absolute banger of a video came out. All 20 this was recorded without his knowledge, and then someone edited anime footage over it. Really? Oh, that sounds great. Hold on, let me watch these. But no, it always sucks when something like that happens. You know? The Space Marine is probably reading the Codex Astartes, because like all games that have a Space Marine in, these are Ultramarines. We love them. Haha. My favorite flavor of Space Marine. Alright. I love it's called Gaslight Yagami. That's cool. Let me get all these videos up. Oh, Joe Cat. Oh, Joe Cat's cool. Right, let's have a look at these funny ha-has. This is the part where I get copyright struck. I'm gonna get DMCA.
Do you think that if you didn't do D&D that people wouldn't be friends with you? Like, that's not the case.
Yes. No. I know that's. In fact, I can give you a percentage. It is actually, I believe it is 17.8% of the people that I run D&D for will continue to be my friends once the game is done. I have that number for you. I have made that calculation. I have made that calculation 4 separate occasions. The evidence is empirical.
Oh my god.
So
empirical evidence. He has no friends, no bitches.
48%
no
of you won't talk to me ever again.
Wait, what about the other percent?
Passing messages, not a real friendship.
Mm.
Now those numbers are probably
so good.
going to be more bloated onto the passivity due to my position as a streamer. I haven't done the recalculations based off of that yet, but I can tell you unequivocally that the use of D&D in order to make friends has a 17.8% retention rate. That's the tragedy that I live. So
that is the that is the tragedy that he lives every day. Ah, why don't I have more friends from my D&D campaign? I guarantee, I get the feeling he has made up his mind that he gets no friends, yet he's the exact kind of person that wouldn't outreach and try and, like, become friends with them. It's just, this is the campaign, now it's done. Okay, let me know if you want to campaign again. I've got to go harass women on my stream, bye.
I don't bring it up because it just makes people feel awful. But that's the reality of it.
I mean, is that, like, for all DMs or for you specifically?
That's for me. I can't speak for all DMs.
Right.
That's for me specifically. But considering that that's the only measurement that matters is because it's me. I'm not someone else. So, yeah, that's me specifically.
Okay, but, like, have you thought about why they wouldn't? Like,
Of course I
aside
have.
from the obvious clout chasers. Because,
Oh, no. This is
This is really well
before
edited. Holy fucking
These measurements
Christ.
are based off my entire career. So, 17.8%.
Okay. Well, have you
But
thought,
anyway.
thought about why, though?
Of course I have, Naomi. Please.
Please.
Yes, I have augmented behaviors. I have done experiments to determine why. I have tried to pick different ethnicities. I've tried to do different gender counts. I've done...
Hold on, man's talking about ethnicities. He is picking out specific ethnicities. I don't know, guys. Maybe being a creep online wasn't all. Secret racist, perhaps? What?
done everything that was within my power to experiment, and that number
He's
has
experimenting
remained
on different ethnicities and
depressingly
genders.
the same.
Uh-oh.
So
Oh no.
that's the way it is. It could just be because it's me.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. He sounds like someone that would host D&D. Yeah. He sounds like someone who would host D&D. He sounds like someone who gets no friends, no bitches, no paper. Like, you know, I don't know. It doesn't seem great. Oh, there's another one.
I'm tough.
Oh
If
my.
I wasn't tough, I would have died long ago.
Oh my god.
Once, many years ago, I allowed myself to become arrogant, and I became the most evil version of myself that I
He allowed himself to become arrogant, pertaining to the fact that he no longer is arrogant, which, from the way he's speaking and the words he's using, I don't think he's gotten past that yet.
have ever witnessed. It disgusted me. Because imagine,
Oh, this is
you know
so
me
good.
enough
The
now
music
that you
as
know
well.
what my abilities are. Imagine
This
if
is
they
so
had
good.
no temperance, and I was selfish. Imagine the destruction that I could reach. I was not a good
Dude,
person. I
same.
wasn't.
These are so good.
And it was only because of my self-realization that thankfully my love for D&D outpaced my selfishness, and I was able to retemper myself. But the thing is that I know that my influence is palpable and is naturally more destructive. Recently, I've been exposed to other people who also have that power at differing degrees and specializations. But from what I've noticed, with the exception of probably two, mine is stronger than theirs. And I keep it in check. Because if I don't, I could really hurt someone.
I need a bit of context now. With him talking about 17.8% people still want to be my friend, is Naomi an actual friend of his, or is she just some person he's monologuing to about his, 5,000 IQ Reddit scanning fedora wearing ass? Like, I don't, I'm confused. I feel like he's kind of rattling off on one to someone who doesn't really care. Oh, really? Oh, fair enough. I mean, the thing is, I know this sounds dumb. I can kind of relate to him in a way, with him just kind of, not in the way of, I think he's a good person or whatever, or that any of the shit he's saying isn't complete cringe. But, like, me being big autism man, I tend to vent a lot, and I tend to talk a lot, and I know that one of the issues I have is I talk too much. Not in the way of, like, oh, Will, shut up, but in the way of my train of thought comes out verbally, and it's really difficult to distinguish if I'm talking about something as an idea or a theory, or if I'm talking about it as if it's my actual opinion, because I'll take one train of thought and I'll ride with it, and I'll come out with some weird fucking shit, or some absolute or I'll just, like, follow down one route because I either think it's interesting to talk about, or, the line of questions is interesting to me. But the issue that I've kind of slowly learned over the years, no filter, I think is a good way to put it, but I'm not going to, like, start running around and saying horrendous shit. It's just, I like debating because I like debating. Like, I, as a apathetic Asperger man, don't quite get why a lot of people do the things they do. So I enjoy talking to people about things, even, topics that are a bit personal or taboo, because I get a lot of enjoyment figuring out why people do the things they do and why people enjoy what they enjoy. Because for me, for the most part, there's not really much going on internally. I don't really have any strong feelings one way or the other. I'm a very, like, indifferent person. So I think it's interesting to learn more about people in their lives and things they enjoy. But whenever I'm having, like, a personal problem, or if you kind of let me cook for a while, I kind of just go off on one, And I think that pertains to my ability to just sort of waffle on for a while, you know? Like, there have been times when I've streamed, no one's been watching, and I can keep a conversation going by myself for a straight, like, 4 hours. Just because, you know? But it's one of those things that, like, now, especially recently, I've kind of started to interpret more of, maybe this is like a red flag of mine, you know? Maybe it's more of a not good thing of mine, because I did ask some friends about it, and they said it can be a bit much at times, but it's definitely not a red flag, because I will suddenly just go off on some deep philosophical or, like, deeply personal issue or, like, state of emotional stress I'm in. And it's not I'm venting to you because I need to do it with you. It's more of this is something that's on my mind that I'm thinking about. I'm going to talk about it and tell me what you think. It's why best friend Matt, I love best friend Matt, because he's known me long enough that he knows when I'm kind of cooking a bit too much, and he'll pull me out of it because he knows I'm kind of just waffling off. Like, he fully understands a lot of the stuff I say genuinely isn't how I feel or how I think. It's just me kind of exploring different narrative angles or whatnot. But you have a new care worker. She barely has 2 brain cells. Loud and rude all the time. She constantly likes to get pissy at me for talking about subjects. She brings that to me. She tells me I'm just re-saying what she said. Shut up. Beef and ham is not illegal in Europe. 2 brain cells vying for 3rd place is the best insult, and I love Mauler so much for saying it. It is such a perfect insult. It's so good. Oh my god. But no, I know that I just have an ability to prattle on, but I think the thing is that because I don't feel too strongly about things, because I'm a rather indifferent person, you know, apathy and whatnot, when I start to get into... Actually, I guess this is also just social retardation from autism, but when I start talking about, like, things that are personal, even if it's something that, you know, people... Even if people know, like Nat, they know that I'm kind of just spitballing ideas a lot of the time, and it's not what I actually think or feel. I think the issue is I lack the perception of when I'm going too personal, and I will quite happily talk to a complete random stranger about personal shit going on in my life, because I'm like, it's whatever.
That's the tragedy that I live. My training
It's
prevents me from being... I don't have the
tragedy that he lives. Oh my god. The tragedy.
It's just another adjustment that I have to do in my constant state of service that I live in.
Oh,
That's why I don't talk about it.
Blood, I think that's the huge red flag there. She's an adult that listens to Harry Potter audiobooks. L. Like, I don't know. Okay, there's a geocache. Oh.
But what I wanted to say was it's very interesting to hear about this because...
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to watch this for the sole reason of, you've already said, Arcadum kind of, right? Stuff sucked. However, I don't know enough about Arcadum of the thing. So, I don't want to... Oh my god, is this a door stuck in Obra Dinn? Holy shit. I played Obra Dinn. I never finished it. Not out of, like, frustration or anything. But because one of the people watching at the time, old friend of the channel, Rapture, was constantly backseating me, and I just got really pissed off after 2 hours, and I said, I'm just not playing this anymore, fuck it. I'm done. Go away. Ugly.
Exterior like fish eggs, interior like suicide, wrist rags. I could exercise you. This could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, homie. I tried to sneak through the door, man. Can't make it. Can't make it. The shit's stuck. Out of my way, son. Door stuck. Door stuck. Please.
Beg you.
Beg you. We're dead. You're a genuine dick sucker.
That's so good. Okay. That's wonderful. Back to the game now, though. Although I will say, due to the hilarity of those anime videos, I kind of want to be an internet ne'er-do-well and say some real cringe Redditor shit just so I can have one of those made about me. Because I think that'd be really funny. This is the tragedy of my life. I have to hold back my animalistic tendencies. And I, okay. And I, a fully functioning normal person with a brain, I've got to train myself so I don't hurt those around me that I love with my demon strength. Oh, fuck. Yeah. It sounds fun. Where am I going? Yep. Oh. Yep. Oh. I think it's somewhere around this way, right? Ooh. Hello. I think this is one of those super ones, right? Yep. Yep. This way? Nope. Goo. Where am I going? I don't fucking know. Nope. Do I just leave the way I can? Perhaps? Is it just like over here in the corner? I don't know where I am. Ah, he's out of pocket. What would happen if you stuck 100 serial killer level psychopaths on small lines together to live? Well, believe it or not, I think some of them might kill each other. You know? Fortnite. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But no, the fact that he was going off on the whole, like, oh, I have to train myself because I was this disgusting, arrogant piece of shit. And, it just comes across as someone who, unfortunately, has never quite grown up or is still rather selfish and not able... Oh, this is where I go. And is still not really able to see past himself. I mean, I'll quite happily say, like, it took me a while to understand people. You know, it took me a while to learn stuff about people overall. But that's not because, you know, I'm some arrogant guy and people are so confusing and I've got to grace them with my blessing and intelligence and whatnot. No, I just didn't understand how people worked for a very long time. And it was only after, like, you know, I think late teens, I want to say, from like 19 to 20. So like literally only a couple years ago was when I kind of started to figure out, you know, maybe I should use empathy. Maybe I should, you know, be a bit more attentive to other people and what they think and they desire and whatnot. And even though I don't get it, you know, it's not saying that I can relate to on a personal level. I can understand it. Well, yeah, no, that's what I mean. And from the sounds of it, I think Arcadum had crippling selfishness, you know? In my case, it's primarily just I don't really process things the same way that most other people do, and I'm quite cold. Like, internally, it might not seem like it, but, like, internally I have nothing going on. So, a lot of the times, you know, I'll ham stuff up, or I'll just kind of act in a way, because I know, you know, that's kind of how it's supposed to go, I think. But that's not to say, you know, I'm some super level psycho actor or anything. I think that's just kind of how most people function in general. Like, you only learn about things that make you sad or things that make you cry because you see other people doing those things around you. You know, if you are scared of something, like for example, if you're with a parent and a parent is scared of something, you are likely to grow up with that phobia because you've watched it by mimicking others. And I think a lot of the reason why, for a very long time, I was a very emotionally stunted person, to the point where I'm still kind of, you know, navigating my way through it, came from just the sheer amount of neglect and abuse I received as a kid, you know? So that internally, yeah, that in turn did make it very hard, and it's something that, you know, I'm kind of getting a hold of now. But, I don't see any problem with it, honestly. Well, I mean, it'd be weird if I did. I know, you're not really meant to see problems with yourself. Well, I'm trying to find a better way to phrase that. I don't know if I can. Of course, you should see problems within yourself. It's the only way you can grow as a person. But, like, fundamentally, you shouldn't think there's anything wrong with yourself. You know? I think everyone just kind of goes about their day until someone says, hey, you're being an asshole. And they're like, oh shit, my bad, sorry. Whee! Well, yeah. But at the same point, I would say, if you don't show a child worry when they hurt themselves, there's a chance that they'll just ignore that they've hurt themselves, or they might see that as, oh, admitting that I am injured is a form of weakness, which in turn can spread and go into a lot of different other effects psychologically, you know? I think showing a child that it's bad to get hurt, or that they need to be more cautious, is fine. So a degree of worry is okay, but I think if your child cuts its knee open and you go full helicopter parent on it, then, you know, that's probably not good. You know, overemphasizing the small details is not a great idea. Where is either the key or the way forward? Because I ain't seeing it. Pissing me off. Right, there's no diddly-do here, so I'm guessing I've got to loop around and I come through that backwards. There's things up here. I don't think there's any things that I need up here. Oh, I probably just have to go through this bit. Yeah, that's right. Bonk. Friend of man who's rather cold social. Well, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people... Dinosaur or platypus? What do you see? There's like an eye there, but then that looks like the bill. And that looks like a platypus eye. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, no, I think a lot of people don't tend to realize that the amount of love and nurture you give a child whilst growing up directly correlates into how they mature in in life. You know, if you're treated poorly and neglected as a kid, then, you know, that kid's gonna grow up stunted in some way, either you know, mentally, emotionally, socially. You know, like, which is why I say, like, I honestly don't really mind, because, you know, it's not really something that's a factor anymore, but, you know, I did get abused and neglected as a child, and I'll never blame it to be why I am, but it's kind of circumstantial evidence as to why I grew up, like, fucking omega stunted on top of the autism, which was incredible. Because I think there's a difference between not understanding or comprehending something, but having the ability and the means to, and not understanding something, but being denied the ability to allow comprehension for it. Which is what I would say ultimately happened with me. Because, you know, I don't really process emotions very well. And then through neglect as a kid, I was never fitted the ability or the ability to allow for that kind of comprehension of this, you know? Well, yeah. I mean, look, the thing is that if you're going off of that method, if you're going off of that kind of train of thought, everyone's a sociopath, you know? From that base level, like, everyone has the ability to become a sociopath, everyone has the ability to become a murderer, a good person, drug dealer, someone who can run $1 billion company, you know? Every single person's strength or weakness is based on how they were raised and what lessons and morals they were taught growing up. Dead. You know? I'm pretty sure that if I wasn't, you know, pretty badly neglected and abused as a child, I'd be a completely different person today. I'd be a lot more, I think, like, emotionally understanding. Like, I'd have a lot more care for people. I probably wouldn't be so listless in life and not really have any ambitions or anything, or, you know, any shit like that. But to clarify, I don't mean that I'm blaming this on them. At the end of the day, yeah, both my parents kind of weren't great parents, you know. One certainly was more shit than the other, but, you know, what can I do at this point, you know? There's no point focusing on past things that happened when I was too small to remember most of them. And I can just process on now, you know? Just doesn't make much sense. It's why I've always been a person that I loathe blaming personal issues as, like, actual things, you know? Like, yeah, I know I say a lot, oh, well, you know, because I'm autistic, da-da-da-da-da. That's more just because, you know, I explain things in a really fucking bizarre way, as opposed to me using it as an excuse. I would never, ever intentionally utilize my mental health issues as an excuse for my behavior, because at the end of the day, you know, because I have bipolar, because I have autism, that doesn't justify me explaining the way I am or how I'm behaving. It is just a reason or a factor as to why I'm behaving a certain way, you know? Like, I don't really like going outside. A lot of the time I'm pretty agoraphobic. But that doesn't stop me. I can go outside. You know? To the point where I've trained myself up enough that I can go outside by myself for... If I've got, like, all the right gear on, I can go out by myself for, like, 3-4 hours and be completely fine before, you know, I start to get a little bit upset and a bit meltdowny and I need to go home because I'm overstimulated, you know? At the end of the day, personal limitations are, well, they're just that. Doesn't matter in your circumstance of growing up. Doesn't matter, you know, what trials and hardships you faced in life or mental health status. At the end of the day, if you have an issue with you, and rather than trying to better that, instead you decide to take the easy route out of, well, this is how it is. Oh well, you're just not a good person, really. Kind of terrible. Because at the end of the day, you know, if you understand that you're lacking something and you refuse to try and better yourself so you are no longer lacking that thing, then, well, go reincarnate, you know? I know. I have very little patience with people like that. Not because, you know, I think they're terrible or they're beyond saving or, you know, they're the fucking worst. I think it just kind of falls into a, well, I'd just much rather spend time with someone I know or be more invested in someone that I know that's actively trying to better themselves and come over their issues. Rather than hang out with someone who is complacent in their flaws. Now, of course, like most things I talk about, I'm being highly hypocritical in this because I know I have a lot of things that, whilst other people see as issues, whether about, you know, the way I live my life personally or, you know, other things. You know, I don't always practice what I preach, but at the end of the day, I don't think anyone really does. Everyone has slip-ups. Not everyone can be perfect all the time, and I think a lot of it's a lot easier to talk about ideals than it is to uphold them. Fundamentally. Which is why, you know, a lot of the time when someone's preaching a good message, but because last year they did the thing that they're preaching against once, and they call it a hypocrite and their entire thing is debased. Like, I don't know, I think that's kind of stupid, honestly. But, you know. I need to have a stretch, holy shit. Oh, my arms. Carrying this bolter and blowing up fucking Xenos all day. I just gotta stretch a bit, you know? Oh, shit. I'll just wait here. I think they'll just walk to me eventually. Seeing and smelling alcohol, trying to go past. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you have bad traits, and you know you do, if you want to move on from it and better yourself, good. All for you. If you're okay with how you are, that's also fine. Like, even if you're, like, the worst fucking person alive, if you're okay with yourself, you know, that's a lot more than most people can argue. Like, a lot of people are very much insecure and not okay with themselves. You know? Oh, we finally. Got him. Anyway, but being someone who isn't comfortable with themselves, but never trying to change themselves because, you know, it is what it is. Those people suck, you know? Yeah. It's like, I think if you're an asshole, then you're an asshole. If you're complacent with you being an asshole and that's what you want to do and that's what you want to be, power to you. But if you're gonna go off on a whole tangent about how, oh, this is just how I've always been, I was born like this, I'm just, you know, fucked up, wayward soul, it's like, put down the poetry books and go to therapy. You're stupid, shut up, go away. Bitch! But Walter! Hi Izzy, how's it going? We're in the middle of having semi-serious psychological discussions. How's it going? I've lost viewers because of it, let's go. Well, yeah, no, that's what I mean. I think, for me personally, blaming personal, mental, or emotional issues you have that are solely your own issue and the fault of no one else is wrong. If you're just someone who's kind of an asshole, this makes sense. Oh, we lose viewers because we're talking about serious stuff. No, don't say sorry. Look, if it's a serious topic, I'll talk about it. If it's something that interests me, I'll talk about it. If I lose viewers because I'm talking about or discussing a topic that I want to talk about and discuss, then fucking, oh well. That's their fault. I'm having a good time. If they're not interested or they want to come back at some point, that's also fine. You know, we got viewers. Oh. Like, as I've always stated, you don't have to watch me. I'm grateful people do, and I'm grateful for people that interact with and, you know, help the stream. But at the end of the day, you know, it's not mandated that anyone is here. And I'm not going to force anyone to watch. just appreciate the company. Man, they really did the heavy bolter dirty with the sounds, honestly. The only issue I have with talking about serious topics is when I'm playing a game like this and I can't fully focus and my train of thought constantly disappears. I think he was replying as to what we were talking about, which is essentially people using mental illness as an excuse to not better themselves. No, not talking about suicide! Also, don't mention that. I'll get TOS out to... Twitch will give me a slap on the wrist for being a very naughty boy. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's probably fine to talk about, but it's one of those, you know... I don't know, I don't know how Twitch would react to it at all. Yeah, no. Our whole conversation was about, whoa. Okay, I like that. That's kind of trippy. Go away. Ugly. Ooh! Even uglier. What about this side? Are there any guys here? Where's the last guy? I had someone shooting. Maybe. Righto. Alright. I'll look back. Unalived, yeah, it's kind of terrible. Self-exit game. I just like saying go reincarnate. That's cool. Everyone and everything. Yeah, no, so Izzy. The whole point of the topic was me discussing my distaste of people who justify themselves being a bad person because they have a mental illness, whilst not bettering themselves. They just use it as an excuse to be a shitty person. You know? Because I was saying, like, yeah, even though I have big autism and big bipolar, and there are times where I will have a mood swing and I'll kind of be just a complete asshole for a while. You know, I'll never use that as justification. Same way as, like, you know, with autism and me not fully understanding a social situation. I'll never use that as an excuse. Which is something that pisses me off, and it happens so much. Oh my god. I'll tell a friend, right, I'm gonna rant for a bit. I'll tell a friend that I'm, like, you know, becoming friends with, hey, just a forewarning, I have autism. If I ever say anything at any point in time that upsets you or offends you, and I haven't picked up or apologized right away, tell me, because there's a very high chance I haven't understood what I've said to be offensive or upsetting. Right? Outside of, like, general things like, you know, using slurs at minorities, you know, or, like, fucking punching someone in the kidneys. Like, I understand, but little nuances, like personal issues that people don't like talking. For example, one of my streamer friends, Amy, love her to bits. She's one of my, like, you know, closest friends. I do a lot of, women, am I right, jokes. She doesn't appreciate them. She gets quite upset. So she made that known to me. I thanked her, and I don't really, you know, talk to her about that kind of stuff. But there are people, especially, you know, whether they were friends or people I was getting, like, romantically involved with or whatnot, that whenever there's a, you know, I say, like, I need extra communication at times. Like, that's the only thing I ask for them. Like, I need extra communication because I might not pick up on some stuff and things might go, right? It's not an 18+ stream. I only say mature audiences because we swear, and sometimes like this we talk about like serious topics, and I'd rather not have a drooling 9-year-old going, but when you gonna play Fortnite, Chuck Jug, wee, you know. But no, it's frustrating because I always preface, right? Hey, look, the highlighted cum message that never shows up as a highlighted cum message for the VOD. So sad. Anyway, you know, I will always preface it. So if there's ever a breakdown of communications, I will always say, no, I'll always say, like, hey man, I'm sorry you feel this way. I'm sorry that, you know, this thing I said a while ago or I've done has upset you, but you didn't tell me about it. You know, you didn't, you know, you didn't make this known to me, right? So ultimately, you know, I'm not 100% at fault here. It's on both of us because I didn't pick up on it, but more importantly, you didn't tell me, and I've told you before. You know, I've mentioned before that because I do have autism, I do struggle with picking up on certain social cues. If I do say something that is upsetting to you, you need to tell me then and there, otherwise I might not realize it and I'll go about life completely fine. Every time I say that, the response is always, don't blame your autism! And I'm like, I'm fucking not! I'm explaining in a very civil way that I have mentioned before I have this issue, that means I can't always pick up on social stuff. So you said you would be okay telling me if I ever say anything that upsets you. Therefore, by you not doing that, I feel like that's a them problem, you know? It's like if someone says, hey, I'm allergic to peanuts, and then you make them a meal that has peanuts in, and then you get upset at them because they're dying from anaphylactic shock. Because you're like, oh, well, you only said you're allergic to peanuts, so I used walnuts instead. And it's like, that's just not how nut allergies work, you know? I don't know if that's a great analogy. I'm a bit preoccupied by the very pretty texture effects. Honestly, that's cool. Anyway, I don't know if that's a great analogy, but I feel like you understand what I mean. You know? Like, when you quite clearly say to someone, hey, if something like this happens, you need to tell me about it because I might not realize it. Right? But then they ignore it and go about their own selfish way and then go, oh, well, actually, it's all your problem and I'm absolved, even though you told me about this thing priorly. You know, it's like, I don't know. Anyway, see you later, Izzy. Thanks for stopping by. Doesn't work to do. I used to have an issue with scaring people off because I don't touch them. Oh yeah, no, but that's the thing though, and I am proud of you, genuinely. Like as a friend, I am proud of you for, like, you know, overcoming that issue and you realizing it was a problem. I mean, for me, it's just flat out, I don't always understand when I'll say or do something to upset someone. And the thing is that I would say, honestly, the whole don't blame your autism thing would have weight, credence maybe, if I used it as an excuse. But I don't, because I apologize, I accept responsibility, and I mention it as, hey, next time, you really need to tell me, because I just didn't understand that this was an issue, because of this, you know, mental thing I suffer from that makes it hard for me to discern these things. Yeah. I don't really think that's necessarily an issue. I think that's, from what it sounds like, when you are depressed, or if you have a depressive episode, you just seek comfort in others. Which, you know, like I said, I personally wouldn't really declare that as some God-given issue. I think that's just how you personally deal with things. And of course, not everyone's going to be, you know, agreeable to it, amenable to it, or whatever. Because not everyone enjoys that level of comfort or over-attachedness. But I think if you were to moderate it a bit more, or find someone that is okay with that kind of stuff, I'm pretty sure you can find. Like, if you were to ever get a woman at one point who understood that kind of stuff about it, I think she would genuinely be okay with it. Oh yeah, so it's just a case of you lack the understanding of when you've gone a bit too far when someone doesn't want to talk, essentially. But I think that's okay. You know, I think if... The issue is, and I know this makes me an asshole for saying it, a lot of issues are a you problem. Not in the way of, like, you yourself. In the way of it's a personal issue that you, by not being a considerate, like, by people not being a considerate person, kind of impose on themselves. You know, which is why I think a lot of fights happen, because I think a lot of people are very prideful, or a lot of people don't want to admit that they've done something wrong, or where they've gone wrong. You know, like I say, fundamentally, all of my friends, even if it's someone I've just met, know, because I will tell them, I've got big tism. If I say something that upsets or bothers you, you need to tell me, because I might not realize that what I've said has upset or bothered you. Most people can do that. Some people cannot. The people who do not, it's a them problem, because I've told them the issue. I've told them what they need to do, ultimately, and I've asked for their, you know, respect and patience. So when they then decide not to do that, and then a month or two later flip out about it to me, you know, it's just, well, that's a you problem. Like, you know, if you've been sat on this the whole time and you've not bothered to be a civilized, mature adult and talk to me about an issue we're having that I wasn't even aware that we were having, you can't expect me to then apologize and go, oh, I'm so sorry, you're so great, my, you know, my bad, whatever. At the end of the day, you purposefully decided not to tell me something. That's on you. You know, I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna lay down facts and just be based. That's on you. That's not my problem at all. You know? She's well, yeah. In a relationship for years, turns out if you look fussy, there's no easy way to see it. Well, yeah, no, definitely, definitely. You should never, ever, for any reasons, have to hide your personality, because that can and will inevitably lead to you unraveling. You know, like, I've never really hid my personality. I think I'll hide, not really hide. I'll choose not to talk about or mention several things. Not because, you know, oh, I can't, I'm so fucked up, blah, 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 blah. But it's just because it's things that normal, like, the average person won't quite understand. And I think a lot of it is just tism, if I'm honest. A lot of it is just general autistic shit that not a lot of people really get, on the fact that, you know, not everyone's autistic. Same way as, like, I don't know, if you've served in the military, you don't go around talking. If you haven't served in the military, you don't go around talking to people and professing you know what it's like to live in the military. Same way as if you live in the military, you don't go around talking to civvies being like, ah, yeah, no, this is what it's like in the military. You understand, right? Because it's like, well, obviously they're not going to, because they don't share the same life experiences or personal experiences as you do. Which is why I think trauma bonding, whilst can be quite bad and usually tends to have a negative outcome, can be quite healthy if done in moderation without attachment, because at the end of the day, people that have gone through the same or similar things as you have will always be more amenable to talking, and you will always get a stronger bond or feeling of relatability, because they, well, you know, they know what it's been like. They've been through it too. Nothing. Right. This looks like a boss room or a fight room. It's probably a big fight room. This is a boss room. Oh my god! It is actual. It's the inch. Well, alright. Cool, I guess. There's a heavy bolter. My only issue is, I think the only gun I have that can do damage to him outside of the grenade. Ooh, what's going on? I'm being wounded quite severely. I think the only gun I have that can do damage out to him outside of the grenade. My default. Plasma. Oh, plasma. Plasma. Yeah, it's the only thing on par. Go away! You're fat and ugly. Health. Oh, I just managed to hop on the railing over all of the health. Ah! Oh yeah, no, of course it's good long-term awful last then. Relationships up. And her nephew died. Wasn't healthy for either of us, but he helped us. Oh yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind this fight as much if I didn't have the fucking flying guys all the time. Fucking Yoda. I believe he set me on fire. Not very cool. Jeech. Lord of Change. Yowie. Fucking lame ass, yee ass shit. Now I can explore this avenue. Stuff can get. Where are all the big health kits? That's what I want to know. I say looking at all the big health kits. No. Land on the health kit! Just gonna throw grenades at him. Like an asshole. Oh, I think that's a line of sight. Man. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, I was hoping for a power up or something. Ooh! No thanks. What a feeling this is an infinite thing. No, the heavy bolter is this game's minigun. Chain gun, excuse me. This game's plasma gun, believe it or not, is this game's plasma gun. don't know, honestly. I mean, the way that they kind of do weapons. He turned into pixels. Oh well. No, the way that the game goes off of is the weapon strength isn't tied to. So, for example, you know, strength 5, 5, 7, 3. They're not tied to damage. I think it's tied to penetration power. Right? So, for example, Zinch was level 7, so he was on par with this, but I could still do a lot of damage just by shooting him with the heavy bolter. I think it just negates some of the damage because it's not the right strength of weapon. Penetration, oh wig. Oh wig, baby. Oh. I don't, not when I'm live. Gosh, I'm blushing so much. That mentioned... Hold on, that just mentioned hidden passage. Oh. I wonder where the hidden passage could be. I need to inspect a bit more. You see, it is rather... Oh, guys, I found it. Oh, guys, I found it. Hey, there you go. How many secrets did I miss? Oh, baby, I missed so many. Holy fucking Christ. I'm becoming garbage. Saying that as if I was never garbage to begin with, but shh. Whoa. Okay, this is cool. I like this. Portals. Yeah, I guess now I'm thinking with portals. Whoa! Oh! That's so cool! Oh! Low-key geeking out like fuck. That's so cool. If you kill a demon in the warp, I'm pretty sure it still dies. It's just a case of its soul just sort of reforms later, I guess. I assume it works the same as Final Fantasy XIV Void rules of if you die as a demon in the demon realm, or in this case if you die as Void Sent in the Void realm, the only thing it does is you reform there later, providing you're not eaten or your soul isn't used for something else. So it's essentially you get a res timer. This is a bit spooky. that's the way back. So then what's the way down here? Secret, probably. Yes. I'll put that on this. Oh, I think the machine spirit does something different for every gun. Because when I put it on the bolter, it upgrades it to a strength 5 weapon. Oh, they're the little, these guys. They're the little Zinch manta rays. I thought they were bats. I don't know. Oh. Still very cool. Uh-oh. Well. Oopers poopers, I guess. Wait, what the Hello? Oh no, where am I? Hello? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I don't lick TV screens. I lick phone screens. They've got more nutrients in it. That's a good question for chat. If you could lick any display, what display would you lick and why? I've already given my take. I would probably lick mobile phone screens because they do statistically have the most calories and nutrients in out of all other screens. Consume mobile. A vortex. Well, I have to try this out. Oh. Oh, it's a black hole grenade. Okay. Understood. Also, holy shit, where did all my health go? Oh. Actually, I suppose there haven't been too many health pickups, I guess. I think this is just because I've been playing, like, latest Doom, and because a lot of games, like Ultrakill, have this kind of thing. It would be kind of nice if I had some way of restoring health outside of health packs. I'm gonna fucking piss. I'm gonna shit my pants. I wanna kill myself. It's over. What's behind the portal? Nothing. Oh, finally health. Nice. Wow, 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 wow. Times Square ad display. Why would you... You'd lick the scales. Why? They would all taste like feet. What are you talking about? You know what? I'm gonna scrub that memory and that statement from my brain, lest I give in to temptation. And, you know, today's the day, I guess. I know this is a Doom-esque game, but I do feel like there are times where you encounter either too many projectiles, or you're encountering too many projectiles while you have too many enemies around you that are not able to die in less than several shots from a large weapon. And it becomes a little bit of a pain in the cock. Big old ball ache. Also, cannot lie. Would be nice if the plasma gun had a little bit more of an AoE on it. Because the amount of times I have shot the ball itself has either clipped or just very slightly gone past the character model, and it just misses entirely. And surprisingly, the gun I have to be the most accurate with is the AoE plasma ball weapon. It is a wee bit shocking. Oh, finally. A good crate. Hey, could I not enter the door over here? Is that good? Oh no, I couldn't enter the door. Where we go now? The status isn't damaged. My lovely servo skull. We appear to be in Zinch's blue mind palace of fuckery. Holy Christ. Ooh! That was close. This one. Uh-oh. Whoa. I appear to be sidewards. Well, this is interesting. Ooh. No, I'm not telling you. I'm not sure if this is specifically stating that I've got to jump down now or not, though. I'll give it a go. So if that was the wrong way, I'm going forward this time. Yep. Whoa! Okay, that's cool. I got upside downed. So that means I've got to go through this way, and then after a while, maybe I should jump off onto something else when I'm a couple floors up. Okay, yeah, these don't share ammo. Or maybe I just gotta like flop down. So, after going through this one, it puts me sidewards, I think. Puts me down there, I believe. Oh, what if I did the cool thing, though? I went through it again. Would it put me back down? No. I am elsewhere, I believe. It puts me back at the start. Well, that's annoying. It just returns me to the beginning of all of them. Man. Lame. So then that must mean that the sidewards portal, there is a way I'm supposed to go when I reach there. Yeah. I feel like this is probably where I'm meant to go. Maybe, maybe I can jump into this one. Oh! Not... Oh, it's put me on the other side, I think. Oh, and then... Oh, there's a lot more to explore. Hold on. I don't think I went through that one. This is probably not the right way. I think I might have to follow the pillar down. Yeah. I think I'm progressing. Maybe? No idea. No, I'm not. I've gone back. Okay, well... This is where the stream grinds to a halt, because Zinch and his fucking chicanery. Oh, bitch. I missed. But... Maybe I don't need to do the portals. You know? Maybe the portals are there to purposefully fuck me over. Actually, no, I think I was on the right track before. That's how it was all going. Can I go through the side portals then? Maybe one of these hold the answer. Nope. I cannot do that. I'm just going to jump off and reset. Whee! Reset. That also resets. Oh! I think with this one, if I walk back, I can land on the... Oh! Very smarter of me. This one is the pole that leads all the way back to there, but that one's the bad one. Wah! I don't think there's much I can do over this way, unless I can reach that. I don't think I have the jumping capability to reach that. Even if I was super speedy mode. I mean, this one is the only way, but this one also takes me all the way back down. Can I... Climb up this? Okay. No, this one leads me to the upside down one again, I think. Shit. Well, this is rather complexing. If I just parkour my way up. You know, parkour. The one thing all good Space Marines are known for. Why is that pitch black? Oh, I've done it! I've broken the game. I found the world boundaries. Whee! I did it! Oh, I've saved the Imperium once and for all. Yes. Oh me, baby. Oh me. Alright, so we do this. We walk back, so we land here. Or we immediately fall off. Nice. My favorite touch. Anyway. Ugly. I need to do it with a bit... Oh, actually, no, I managed to save it. I was gonna say... No, I did not save it. Counterpoint. I have saved nothing. Whoop. Okay. Okay, I like it. Alright, I see where they were going. Okay. Alright, but then what if... Ah, and then... And then... Yeah, and then I go through this one. I'm out. Oh gosh, that's quite far. Go away. You're ugly and you smell bad. Oh, this is just putting me back down here. Well, okay, so we know with this one, you go through fast enough, and we stop. Got to check in the mail because TurboTax got sued by the government and they owe me $30. Holy shit, you're gonna be rich. I think I remember hearing of TurboTax. I think I remember everyone saying it was kind of terrible, honestly. Can you stop being a cunt? Die? Thanks. I remember it being made fun of a lot. Oh my god! Die in a fire, you fat cunt. Oh, I don't know where to go. My brain hurts. It's just annoying for the sake of annoyance. I thought it might be there. Oh no, I know what TurboTax is. I'm saying I remember a lot of people recommending it, and then it all went to the shitter at one point, and everyone got real upset. So I'm searching because I feel like I'm meant to go elsewhere. Yeah, because this one just puts me here. I don't think I can jump into the sideways ones, honestly. Yeah, no, it doesn't let me... Oh, no, it does, just when it's not being a finangly piece of shit, it would seem. So I can make my way into the sideways one, so maybe I am supposed to just run through here until I fall and then make my way through one of the sideways portals. This shits me out here. Gamer. Epic. We haven't tried this one. Yes. This puts me out almost exactly where I was. Love that. This is the part where it's going to be something stupid, like I just need to go down that one, which it probably is, but I want to explore. Okay, well that just teleported me back. Ooh. That was a close one. Oh, I'm on the different ledge now. Oh, I see. Wow. Gonna die. So I think the solution to this one is run through this a bunch of times, then run down the middle platform, because the middle platform seems different, because it's just longer than everything else. Oh, I wouldn't blame you. This is giving me a headache as well. To be fair, I'm probably gonna finish off this level anyway, and then more than likely call it here. I missed the bit I was meant to be going to. What I was thinking of is this one. Oh, I'm gonna actually fucking rip my cock off live on stream! Ah! I'm pissed off now. I'm actually so mad now. Oh my god. I was bee-hopping to speed up and I ended up just zooping. I'm gonna cry. very carefully. Up. There you go. Cool. I'm only thinking it's this way because I'm guessing I'm being led by Candle. And this put me on the other thing. Okay. Yeah, this is the way to go. Yep. Oh my god, finally. Oh, there's more. I like how I've reached that one point of a puzzle game where you've been trapped in a room for so long that when you realize, oh, you're not even done with the level, a part of you cries a little bit and wants to, you know, game end. Oh, that looks foreboding. Oh, that is foreboding. Oh. Hey. Greetings, Seven of the False Throne. You found a way to me at last. You move leaden feet of your corpse emperor already. Something, something. The Dark Gods demand your soul. I will claim it. Not my soul. Oh, guys. What? I'm so embarrassed. My soul? You shouldn't have. Ah, the goo. Big goo orb. My favorite. Where the fuck did I go? Do I have to jumping puzzle my way up to him? If so, what an asshole for our boss. Autism. The fuck do you do? If there's a cute girl who gave you her number and wants to go on a date, then I would say do the obvious and go on a date and see how it goes. I feel like you don't need an advanced degree in theoretical physics to kind of understand the social, you know, follow-up coming on. Ooh, portal. Oh, it just put me up to the top. Good. I was about to freak out. If it trapped me in fucking Zinch's Nightmare Maze again, I was gonna shit bricks. Oh, it's this guy. Stinky ass. I only have 3 heavy bolter rounds left. That's not good. I think most places call people like that petite, to be honest. Petite is one of those words that I think has just expanded from French. Most people just use it. There we go. Ooh. I understand why they're calling them secrets. Or I understand why they're calling them secrets, but at the same point, I think power-up shouldn't be synonymous with secret. It's power-up. You know? Kaboomies. That was chapter 1! Chapter 1! Oh. I fucking cry. Oh, I'm in Land Raider. Oh my god, it took so long to do. Okay, it's been 4 hours. I'm gonna call it here. I need to recharge. I need to go eat. I need to go drink. I'm done. Oh, Bone Desert. But yeah, no, I need to. I need to save. I'm gonna go get some food and shit. You know what? Actually, I think I might stream tonight because this is honestly a lot of fun. Welcome to the Bone Throne, indeed. But yeah, thanks for watching. If you're still watching, follow if you haven't. Join the Discord, sub to YouTube, yada yada yada. I'll probably see you this evening. Bye.